Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Let me just quickly post on X that I'm live. Give me 1 second, guys. We got news in a few minutes. Now, I don't know if the news is going to be as big as yesterday, but I will take this on live account if it's A+. Maybe something live if it's A+ later in the day. I do want to show you guys a trade I took yesterday after hours as well. That was pretty good. Okay, let me go on YouTube quick. View the channel, and we will share this. And then, guys, if you don't know, let's check. I think it's PCE at 8:30. Let me just double check, though. I don't think PCE moves the market as much as GDP will, but we'll have to see what we get. Yeah, PCE price index and then unemployment claims, obviously, and that happens in 3 minutes. Okay, that's live. All right, guys, so let me take a look at what's going on here on NQ. Let me go to the daily quick and see where we're at. So obviously, guys, we rejected the daily fair value gap figly here. We did take out some internal sell side, which tells me that we might get a retracement to the 50% level of this leg at minimum, which brings us just above the new week opening gap that we had on the 4 hour. We are now seeing a retracement. This is that 50% of the leg. Let me draw it on the daily, on the 4 hour too. Is it the same? Yes, it is. Okay. There's a lot of volume imbalances. Actually, there's only one, sorry. I don't know if that's even a volume imbalance, if you can consider it that. Hold on, guys. Okay. So there's a lot of there's a volume imbalance here, obviously, and then we have some unmitigated fair value gaps up here that I'm not going to cover right now, but we do have another set of equal highs up here on NQ, and then we have all these equal highs. Obviously, these will get targeted at some point. We don't know when that's going to be. Okay, so we just had the news, guys, so let's see what candle we get here. Okay, so immediately we have a data low, and this also formed, actually it took out this low by 1 tick. We have a data low, that's the more obvious wick or liquidity here. This is what we would potentially be targeting for this A+ 830 setup. But we'll have to see what other stuff forms, because so far there's nothing that's really forming that tells me anything. Okay. I've got to log into one of my funded accounts here. Facts from Cameron. Hello, my lovely boy. Yo, what's up, Cameron? How are you? Hold on, guys. Give me a second while I move this, because I have to figure out what's going on here. What's your bias today? Are you going to sell or buy? Facts from Cameron. I'm not 100% yet. I think we're probably going to get some retracements here. We have a new week opening gap up here that we haven't hit yet. Right now we're trading into this one, but I'm expecting this internal high to get taken today. So actually my bias is pretty much bullish. I'll label this here so you guys can see it. There's an internal high here that I think should get swept. Now, we did miss some liquidity here, right on NQ. So this was not hit yet. So this could easily get hit today if we maybe get a rejection from here. But you can see that this hourly fair value gap got closed above, but there's multiple fair value gaps. So it's hard to really say that this is for sure going to inverse. However, we are close to inversing this 4 hour, which is tiny, but it still could easily get us up to this internal buy side that I'm looking for on the hourly, right? It comes from this level right here. Okay, so let me zoom into the one here again and see if we get anything. Again, this is not nearly the movement here is not nearly as much as we did get for GDP yesterday, but regardless, we'll see if we get something today. I don't know if we'll get it at 5:30 or not, but also guys, my apologies if I sneeze a lot. I have allergies right now. Okay. All right. I'm into one of my lives here. We did sweep this liquidity, guys, in the 1 minute, right? So this could easily be the, oh, whoops. This could be easily a point where we have a potential reversal, but if we look at the market on the 5 during London session, there wasn't really any A+ setups. Okay, we didn't, this inverse, I mean, it was okay. I'd rate this like, I don't know, a 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10, because we never swept any liquidity. This was an A+ setup that I took in the afternoon session yesterday. Not the afternoon, in the London Asia session. But we missed this internal high, which I was expecting to hit. Whoa, why is this all? Okay. So we did miss this liquidity down here, so that could easily hit, but we could easily get a retracement first. So like we could take out this liquidity and then go down. And we are rejecting from a new week opening gap right now. Cameron, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna sell or are you gonna buy today? Do you have a bias even? Yeah, guys, I don't like that we haven't swept this liquidity yet for a full-blown reversal. We're also trading at the bottom of the daily for value gap, so this could easily be a rejection spot. But I think we're more likely today to be bullish than we are to be bearish, at least in the early hours up to target this buy-side liquidity here. It's internal. And you have to realize that a lot of people that are short the market right now have their stop above this high. Okay, I always look at the market in terms of liquidity. If you guys need to understand how the market works, or if you're kind of like clueless, just think to yourself, who's making money right now? This is 2 things I would say to you guys if you're looking for something to improve your trading. Who is making money right now? And obviously, if you look at the market here, shorts are making money. And where is their stops? Now, the most obvious, just look for the most obvious zones of liquidity. So right now, this high right here is very obvious. So to me, if I was short right now and I was the market makers, I would think to myself, everyone is making money here through shorts. Where should I stop them out? This internal high is where a lot of shorts have one of their stop losses. So I will be looking for setups this morning to this buy side liquidity. The other thing I look for is equal highs and equal lows. Now, we didn't really get many in the intraday session yesterday, but we did get a lot of equal highs above. So these will eventually be targets. I don't know when these are going to hit. They could hit tomorrow. They could hit next week. They could hit in a month from now. It really is. It's not. We're not 100% sure just yet. But for now, I think my target will be this intraday high. But we'll have to see if we get a setup to get there, right? And so far on the 1 minute, we don't have anything, sadly. Like I said, GDP didn't really bring us the move that we wanted, unfortunately. How's my Riot position doing? So I bought this yesterday at $9.29, I think. And I was doing that because we targeted all of this 4-hour liquidity, right? Everyone that's been long on Riot is now stopped out from this low. And so hopefully we get a huge push to $13 soon. That's what I'm expecting, at least. So we took out all this liquidity right below this order block. So that's a really good sign. But guys, based on what I'm seeing here, we're probably going to go for this data low here. And we don't have any any fair value gaps to... Oh, we do have this, guys. So on the 2-minute chart, we do have this very obvious bearish fair value gap. So let's say we sweep. So this is a setup, guys. Let's say we sweep the data low. We don't even have to because we already swept this liquidity, but ideally we'd sweep this data low. And then we get a 2-minute inverse above, we could target the data high. Whoops, let's label this data low. And then we're going to label this one data high. So I actually really like this setup. If, again guys, only if we sweep this data low and then we get a strong reversal, I would say that targeting this data high is a good TP. So hopefully we do. Is anybody looking at this setup right now? Do you guys even know what this is? If you're in the chat, I'm curious if you're an NQ trader. What do you do? Futures? Okay, guys, so we're about to sweep this data low. Now, if we get a complete inverse on the 2-minute, then I will look for longs to data high. Now, we don't have to sweep the data low for this setup to work. It makes it more ideal if we do, but we did take this liquidity out already, so technically we don't have to go down to the data low for this setup to work. So do you guys understand what the setup is? We inverse the 2-minute fair value gap, and your take profit is the data high, which gives you 16 points, risking 9 points to make 16 points. So depending on what your setup is, yeah. Okay, guys, so it's looking pretty good so far. Let's see if we get it. Okay, guys, so I will take this on a live account. if we get the inverse. We have to wait for a 2-minute close above here to take the long. Right, and the 2-minute candle closes in less than 30 seconds. So hopefully, ideally, we get it in one sweep. So far, no close above. So far, we're rejecting the 2-minute here. Do you guys see that? So unfortunately, we're going to have to wait for another 2-minute candle, which tells me that we might not get a great entry on this. But let's see what happens here. So you see why you wait for the 2-minute close. Look what happened. We faked a lot of traders to the upside. And then now we are rejecting without ever closing above. Okay, guys, so we should get it here. Let's see, though. We want a 2-minute close above this fair value gap. If we get it, we're going to target the data highs. Okay, looks decent so far. Hopefully we get it before the, hopefully we get a 2-minute close close to the highs here, not too far above. Okay, guys, I'm going to go long here because I think I'm going to miss the move. And your stop, again, is going to be a close back below on the 2. Take profit is going to be data highs. All right, so we're targeting data highs. Stop to break even when we hit this internal high right here. It's a terrible RR, but I still think it'll work. Okay, so again, stop to break even when this internal high hits. Stop to break even when this internal high hits, guys. And targeting the data highs. Okay, hopefully we get it. Your stop should be to break even here. And we're targeting the data high. Now we do have a new week opening gap holding us down, so hopefully we just get the push without coming back down to this low. Okay, nice so far. So again, this is a 17-point trade. Hopefully we just get the push here, guys. Okay, so that's a stop out. And of course, that's why you move your stop to break even, guys. Because if we reject here, we could easily come down to the data low. So you have to be careful. Technically, the stop is a 2-minute close below, guys. So if we get a 2-minute close here, then you will get stopped out of the trade. If you didn't close it for break even, obviously, which you should have. Okay, guys, so technically no stop out yet, right? We're waiting for a 2-minute close below to get stopped out of the trade. If you didn't move your stop to break even, which should have been right here at this body. And we've got another basically 30 seconds until the 2-minute close. It looks like we're going to get closed below, in which case we'll go down to the data lows here. Okay, guys, you see how we inverse this now? We're probably going to go down here. But I really don't like this PA. We're closing above an inverse, not taking full TPs, and we're closing below it. So this tells me that I should probably stay out for the rest of this trade. So whichever one gets hit first, we can target the opposite one, but for now this PA is not good. Okay, so if we get this 1 minute inverse, guys, you can try it. And then your stop to break even would be once this 1 minute inverse isn't hit, we hit the data high, there's just not enough points for a take profit. So your stop would have to move to break even there, and then you'd have to target higher, which in this case would be probably this internal high on London, right? This one right here. So like something like this would be your target. So far we're rejecting the 1. So hopefully we see a 1 minute OB form here. We close above and then we target the data highs. That's what I'm expecting to happen, but again, we could easily target the data lows first. So it looks like we're probably going to target data lows. Very tough PA here, guys, because we inverse this 2, closed above it, now we're closing below it, then we closed above it again, now we're closing below it. Really not fun PA to be in. This should have been your only trade right here, and you should have been stopped to break even like I called. And everything else is just garbage. Once we close below this, your signal to take this was obviously incorrect. You should never have taken this, because you know that we closed above and then we closed below. So when we close above immediately on the next 2 minute candle, this tells you that the price action is really bad. So I have no idea what's going to happen here, guys, and I don't pretend to be, because first of all, it's the week before election, so we know that this PA can be really nasty. But this is just another signal that this is just bad. So the only thing we can look for now is probably a sweep of the data low, and then we can target buy side afterwards. Oh shit, I didn't see that. What's up, Bob? Good morning. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do some max pain here and they just reverse us up to the buy side, but nobody knows, guys. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong screen again. So if we reverse up to this buy side before targeting the data lows here, it'd be like max pain. So I wouldn't be surprised, but it looks like we're probably targeting data lows first. Yo, is anybody in this trade? did anyone try a trade this morning? Okay, so we're about to sweep the data low. Hopefully we get a reversal immediately after sweeping it up to the data highs. That's what I would expect to happen, but let's see what we get. So no sweep so far. If they push this all the way up here, that would be hilarious. But they shouldn't. I mean, they missed it by a tick here. Very likely to take it down and then up. But again, guys, the only trade that I've taken this morning was this. This right here was the 2-minute close above the fair value gap. Stop was moved to break even when this internal high hit. I called that live, and I explained to you guys why, because of the elections and because we're trading into a new week opening gap and a daily fair value gap. And yeah, so I got stopped for break even on this trade. And then we never took this one, again, because of elections and because we closed above, then we closed below the 2-minute, then we closed above it. It signals bad PA, and it told me to stay out. I hope that makes sense. So now the only thing we can really take here, guys, is this right here. If we close back above this fair value gap, after this sweeps, if it doesn't sweep, I'm not taking anything. But if we get a sweep at the data low and then a bullish reaction, then we'll target the data high. Otherwise, we sit out. Excuse me. Sheesh. Okay, so we're about to sweep it. Okay, there's the sweep of the data low. So hopefully now we get a reversal, guys. Again, if we inverse this 2-minute right here and the secondary 2-minute, then I will consider a long up to data highs. Now the R is not as good because we have to take into account both fair value gaps, but that's just part of the game. Okay, my alarm's going off. Also, guys, on MNQ, we haven't taken out the data lows yet. And on ES, let me take a look at ES quick. Where is the candles? Here. ES, we did sweep the lows. So this is a spot where we could get a reversal. But ideally, we'd want to wait for MNQ2, right? Get rid of the watermark on ES. Okay, so hopefully the reversal comes here, guys. So a pretty bullish reaction from the lows. Again, we want to see a close above both of these sets of 2 minutes to take a long. Okay, guys, so pretty good reaction so far. Hopefully we get a close above this 2-minute, and that'll drive us ideally to this internal high. Let's see if we get it. I think we will, but again, we want to see confirmation, right, with a close above both of these 2-minute fair value gaps. And again, we're looking for a reaction from this data low, right? And we're seeing it. So this is already signaling to me that we're likely to sweep this high. Doesn't mean we have to, but we're likely to. And if we inverse both of these, it gives me the signal to go long, right? Hope that makes sense. So good. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? Sweep of the low, data low, bullish reaction, close above a 2-minute. This, at least this high should get targeted now, and then this high, and then this high, and then we can target maybe this internal high if you have runners. But again, the long won't occur after, until this 2-minute sweep. So not great that we're seeing this, but again, we did get a bullish reaction from the lows, so we'd like to see this high get swept. So we're holding this 2-minute so far, which is a good sign, but again, if we get a close below it now, it tells me that this is not great, right? I want to see reactions immediately. I want to see closes above and then closes below the 2-minute. I want to see closes above, and I want to see bullish reactions. I don't just want to see stalling. I hope that makes sense, guys. Okay, so I like this kind of like wiki candle, but I want to see a full body here. I don't want to see it stall. I want to see immediate moves up, closes above this 2-minute and this 2-minute, and then we will target data highs. Again, I do not want to see this close below on the 2-minute. I'd rather just see it go. I don't want to see it stall. So I already don't like that, but at least we closed above it. Okay. Let's see this hold, maybe form an order block here. That wouldn't be half bad. Yo guys, who's in the chat? Anyone I know? Are you guys in this trade? I wouldn't suggest taking this 2-minute like I said, but probably this one. But is anybody looking at this right now? Again, guys, hopefully we at least target this internal high. And I'm hopefully forming a 2-minute OB here, right? To drive us higher there. Anyone in the chat that I know, or are you guys all newbies? I know Facts from Cameron, I know Bob. Does anyone else here trade NQ, or is anyone in a live trade? Again, there's nothing here yet, but nothing at least from my model. Yeah, I don't like that we're closing below on the 2 here. Okay, guys, we might be going down to target the MNQ lows. I don't know why this is rejecting here, but it's possible that that's the reason. But I mean, we really shouldn't be taking into account MNQ. NQ should be the reactionary move. Also, we've got 22 minutes until market open, 21 minutes now. So maybe they're waiting until market open for the reaction. I don't know. Do not know, guys. But you can just see how bad this PA was. Only trade taken right here. Inverse, close, body above, stop to break even. When we hit this high, we hit the high, stop to break even. So. Oh, we're getting a pretty bullish reaction on. Oh, never mind. I thought we were at 1048, but we're not. We're at 998. Okay, guys, so I'm looking at MNQ right now on another screen. Ooh. Once that low hits, we can look for a long potentially. But in reality, we should be able to get one here. We don't even need to look at don't need to wait for MNQ, but maybe that's the reason the algos aren't spooling up yet. I don't know. We have a 15-minute OB here, so in theory, this should be the saved low. We shouldn't go below this 15-minute OB to continue higher on the day. So maybe we're coming down to take these lows. I'm not sure, but maybe after these we get a reversal. We have this order block right here, which is that same one you're seeing on the 15. And this 1 minute fair value gap as well right here. So maybe we get a reaction out of this. Sorry, 2 minute fair value gap. Okay, maybe we get a reaction here. I don't know. Okay, so hopefully we sweep this internal high now and we move to this one. I don't know yet though, guys. Very, very weird price action. Not what you would expect for a day like this. Again, guys, because we follow our trading plan, we got stopped out for a trade break even. So that's fine with me, but this should have delivered. The fact that it didn't was pretty concerning. Again, we did have a new week opening gap and daily fair value gap, so that was probably the reason. But we wanted to see it happen here. We don't want to see this. This afterwards is just terrible. We got 15 minutes till market open, guys. Maybe we get it before market open, I don't know. But the only way I will take this trade is if we get a close above both of these 2 minutes, now that we've swept the data low. So we want a very bullish reaction here, right? A strong, maybe even one 1 minute green candle targeting the data highs. And because of the nature of today, I will move my stop like down here as a hard stop, targeting a basically 1-to-1 trade, a little bit better than 1-to-1. Does that make sense, guys? Why that would be the trade I'm taking? We swept data lows, bullish reaction, close above both bearish PD rays holding down the market. That's the only way I would take this trade. The only way the model allows me to take it. Okay, so good reaction so far. We just swept this internal high without any real reaction. I want displacement above the high. I don't want to just see it stall like this. All right. Okay, good push so far. Lack of displacement, guys. We need a push. We don't want to see it stall like this. Complete lack of displacement. Okay. Ideally, we want to see a reaction in the next candle. We don't want to see this stall like this. See what I'm saying here? I want to see a reaction above this 2 minute, close above this internal high, and target the data highs. And hopefully we get this before market open. I'd rather take this like 10 minutes before market open. not right at market open. If it happens at like 625 for this inverses, guys, I won't take it. I would need like 620. Yeah, so nothing, guys. Nothing yet. Such bad price action. Like literally the worst. So hopefully we get a reaction from this 1 minute, and then we get a push higher. Right, so inverse a 2, wick out of this 1 minute, holding the body, order block, internal high, buy side. Ugh, again, guys. 2 minute close above, wick out of a 1 minute, 2 minute order block, up to data highs. Not the worst trade ever, but I prefer to see it close above both 2 minutes to target the data highs. Okay, guys, so it's 620, so I will not be taking any trades now. I wanted to see this happen before 620 for the data high to get swept. So now, guys, we're just going to wait until market open and see what it gives us. What will probably happen, if I had to guess, is that we get some bull candle that just hits it and there's no entry to get in. That's what I'm expecting based on what I've seen today so far, but yeah. Also, guys, if you're in a stream, please like if you can. It helps the algos. And again, I've said this many times, if you don't like the stream, you're dead to me. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, so again, another wick out of this 1 minute. So maybe this is what takes us higher. But again, I'm not basing a trade off of this. I'm just saying that this is what I'm expecting to see a bounce out of. And if we get a bullish reaction out of this, holding the 2 minute fair value gap and creating a 2 minute OB, I don't think that's bad up to here. Yo, Binoj, good morning, bro. You missed the trade we took earlier, but it was a break even. We had a 2 minute inverse right here. We closed above it. I took a long right here, stopped to break even at this internal high, and we got stopped. But now what I'm expecting, we took the data lows out. Let me delete this. So two different things. Either we come into this 1 minute fair value gap. Yeah, exactly. Either we come into this 1 minute and then we react up, or right now we should bounce out of this 1 minute fair value gap, form a 2 minute order block up to data highs. What I don't like, guys, is that this 2 minute already closed below. right? We closed above it, we closed below it, just like right here. We closed above this fair value gap, and then we closed below it right here, and we closed above it again. It's a whole mess. So already I can see that this PA is not optimal. And why would I risk my hard-earned money? Again, today is a live account day, but why would I risk my hard-earned money after I saw this? Hell no. Makes zero sense. How's Riot doing right now? 992. Guys, that's my high risk play. If you want to learn more about it, DM me on X, or you can join the community. I talked about why I'm in that trade long, what I expect out of it. But it's a crypto sympathy play. So look at this PA, guys. After this was clean delivery, but after this, the fact that we closed below and above, and for you guys that don't understand what I'm talking about, this was the 2-minute fair value gap that we looked at for our play. We closed above it right here, and we got stopped to break even, and look what happened afterwards. We closed below it, then we closed above it again, then we closed below it again. It's just like disgusting PA after this, and this is right as elections happen. So it's not a surprise that this type of thing is happening. ICT himself has called this out on Twitter. So I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. Guys, and also market open is in 7 minutes. What I would probably say happens here is we just get some nasty candle to the upside and we don't even get a chance to enter. Binoche, are you trading live today, bro? Or no? Or Cores or anybody else? I know Bob took this trade with me. He texted me. Guys, Bob is one of my friends in real life, Bob Bellies. He texted me that he took this long with me, but he didn't get stopped at break even. He got stopped on this candle. Like an idiot. Wow, look at that rejection candle here, guys. Bob lol. Yeah, lol to you, bro. So here's another thing. If we get a 1-minute inverse here, I wouldn't say that that's half bad. And then your risk would be lower because your stop would be moved to break even as soon as this high is hit, one of these two. I would prefer waiting to this for this one. We're also trading into a 1-minute FEG. So let's see what we get here, guys. Also, I'm just looking at MNQ on the other screen because that's what I'm using for my funded account. It's only a 50K account, so I'm not using minis, only micros. And we didn't sweep the MNQ low yet. We just missed it by a few ticks. So hopefully we hold this 1 minute, sweep the MNQ low, and then we get the long. Market open is in 4 minutes, guys. I really wouldn't be surprised if we get some huge bull candle here without a chance to enter. Again, there's nothing to trade there, but just something to note, right? So there's no trade here, guys. Oh, this woman doesn't look that bad, actually. This woman, it doesn't look that bad, actually, guys. But it's right at market open, so we can't take it. It is what it is. Learn to sit tight, guys. Wait for optimal trades. So this woman, again, I'm not going to lie, it doesn't look half bad, but we can't take this right at market open. That's super risky. So I'm keeping an eye on MNQ, guys, for the data low that has not hit yet. So maybe once we hit it on MNQ, we get the reversal. I don't know though. I'm not using that as a basis for my trades, but it's just an extra confluence that we could think of. Okay, well maybe that's why it's happening. Okay, so we just hit it. Oh, we missed it by a tick. This is MNQ, guys, for those of you who are wondering. Look how we just missed the data low by a tick. Cannot believe that. Okay, we just swept it. So now, if we truly are bullish, this should be the reversal point. Okay, big dump there. Oh, riots up. Let's go. Let me look at C3AI quick, guys. Hold on 1 second. I just want to see what my swing is doing here. Wow, huge dump. Okay, nice push on C3AI. I like to see that. It's just funny how NQ is dumping and these tech stocks are all bullish right now. Very interesting. Let me just look at the 15-minute quick. See if we've swept any low. So we are trading from this 15-minute bullish fair value gap right here. So watch for a reaction out of this. I would not be surprised to see a reaction here, guys. But if we just completely dump through it, then that's garbage. So far we're holding it. And we just dumped below it, so we either need to see it wick here, or it's just going to dump to sell side, which is right here. Right, guys, so I called this out earlier today. We do have 4-hour sell side right here that we still haven't taken, so maybe that's the target. Again, I can't really trade to that, but definitely a possibility here. Just let me change this to Tesla quick so I can watch it. All right, so guys, looks like this is going to be the target. And no equal highs formed on NQ anywhere. Complete rejection at the 15. No support there. Tells me we're very likely to go. There's some lows here as well. On NQ right here. that we just swept, and now we're probably going to go for this 4 hour. Now after this gets rejected, after this gets swept, maybe then we get along. Maybe. But obviously the market is pretty bearish right now. Let's look at the daily candle quick just to see what we're looking at. Yeah, this looks real nasty, guys. I ain't gonna lie. There's also this internal sell side here. We got sell side down here. We got sell side down here. Sorry, my computer's kind of laggy. Okay, you guys see all the sell side. So these are all potential targets. We just got the liquidity on NQ. And again, look at how many fair value gaps we have here. This is very tough PA to try and long or try and short. So sadly, we're not getting anything yet. This is a huge dump. If we look at the 2 or the 3, so if this 2-minute inverses, guys, right here, I don't think that's a half bad long up to the data highs. Now the stop is huge, so that's the problem. But hopefully we get like an order block that forms within this fair value gap that allows us to take something. So I'm going to delete this liquidity here. I'm going to delete the data lows. So hopefully we get something within this 2-minute, maybe an order block that forms to then target the data high. Why is my computer lagging out so hard right now? I need to fix this. Probably not going to help, but so again, guys, this is the trade right now we're looking at. A 2-minute inverse here would take us up to the data highs with pretty high degree of certainty, but we'd have to wait for it. We swept sell side liquidity. We do have a decent 1-minute inverse that's happening right now, but again, I don't take the first inverse on a leg, especially when there's multiple fair value gaps. So again, target is data highs. There's a lot of people who are shorting the market again today, thinking it's bearish. We just swept 4-hour sell side. Easily could be a spot for reversal. What's 4-hour sell side? This internal low, right? A lot of people don't look at the bigger time frames. Let me remove the new week opening gaps for a second so you guys can see this. We swept a 4-hour low, so there's easily a chance we could reverse here, but this is the 50% level, so 20,520 is potentially a target. Let me put these back so I can see them. Okay. So we need to see some kind of a bullish reaction here. And then on the 2 or 3 minute, you want to see this fair value gap closed above. And once it does, we can target data highs. But until then, there's no model for us to trade. I'll be right back, guys. All right, So nothing yet, guys. Again, this 3 minute is what we're looking at for a potential long. And again, we do have a 1 minute here, right? This little 1 minute inverse, but not ideal to me. I wouldn't take that. But this could be the spot where we reverse on the day. Like, it definitely could be. I'm not saying it is, but it's possible. So again, guys, the only trade that I would take here is a 2 minute inverse above this fair value gap, hopefully in the macro time, to take us up to data highs. If we don't get that, I can't take a trade. We already swept sell side liquidity. Now, if we're really bearish on the day again, like yesterday, we can easily just keep dumping here. Like, there's definitely that possibility. Wow, big rejection on C3AI. So we're also, guys, just to note, we're trading from within this hourly fair value gap right here. And it's sell side liquidity. So this could be the bounce zone for the day. So be very aware of bullish reactions from this hourly after sweeping sell side. If we completely reject the hourly, then we already know that this is not bullish, right? Yo, guys, is my frame script is my stream lagging? Because I'm getting a notification that things are skipping. Skipped frames. Can somebody comment and let me know? Anybody experiencing skipped frames? If I get the notification again, I'll tell you guys, but so far it seems okay. Skipped frames, anybody? Somebody, can you chat and let me know? Is it clear or is it skipping? Clear or skipping? Okay, Bob says clear. Anybody else? Is it lagging or is it clear? Is it, must be bots in here or something, huh? Nobody can speak English. Did we just form equal lows here? No. Okay, guys, so again, the only way I'm taking this trade is if we get that 3 minute rebalance or the 2 minute, either one. You could wait for the 5 if you really want. We do have a secondary 5 here, but I think if this 5 minute closes above, we'll definitely go to the data highs. But so far, guys, we have no trade, right? We are getting a bullish reaction after sell side is taken and we're in this hourly fair value gap. That is a good sign. But we need to see better reactions than this. We don't want to just see it chop around like this. And ideally, if you're risk averse, guys, you want to wait for the 5 minute to close above, and ideally both of the 5s. Now your entry is going to be a lot worse if you wait for this one, But just know that if we come all the way up here, we're very likely to go back to the data highs because everybody that's short here has their stops above these highs over here. Such garbage right now. And I think a lot of the reason why people stop out and lose a bunch of trades is because they're so impatient and they're just like nervous that they're never going to get a setup in the day. If you don't get a setup, guys, don't worry. There's going to be so many days where you're going to get a setup. So just be patient. Like there's nothing here, nothing at all. When you see something that literally is so obvious that like there's a light bulb blinking in your head, that's when you take a trade, not when you see this type of stuff. This makes me completely unsure of what's going to happen, and it should make you unsure too, because this is just complete garbage chop. There's nothing here. Wait for an obvious setup. This 2-minute looks really good. If we inverse it, again, hopefully we get like an order block within it. So something like, where's the brush tool? We come up, we form an OB, close back above it, use it as support to go higher. That would be like an A+ setup to me. Whoa, what did I just delete my macro times? So again, guys, nothing here. If we get an inverse here on the hourly, right? If we get something right here, we don't close below the hourly too much. That's not a bad IFEG in my opinion. But again, we don't want to see like body closes, strong body closes below this hourly FEG. We want this to be support. Okay, so let's see what we get here, guys. And we're entering a macro time. So honestly, this wouldn't be half bad if we get it. If we don't get it, we don't get it. But if this 1-minute candle holds here, right? We have almost a minute left until this holds. But if it holds, then we close above it. I would take this long, stop the break even at this high, and then a partial maybe somewhere here, and then I would leave a runner to data highs. And why is this better? Because we swept an internal low, right? The 4-hour fair value gap, the hourly fair value gap, 4-hour low, and now we're sweeping the low that swept this low. So we're now creating like a secondary sweep after sweeping this 4-hour sell side, forming a 1-minute fair value gap in an hourly. So this is like a lot more of a better setup to me. So we got, okay, perfect. So if we get this inverse, guys, right here, this would be A+ to me. I'm going to say it right now. 10 out of 10. At minimum to this high right here. Wow, this computer is really lagging. I got to get a faster computer, guys. This would be your first TP, and your secondary TP, I would leave up to maybe the 50% of this fair value gap, so somewhere around here. And then if you still have a runner, you could leave it all the way up to internal buy side or data highs. So I will take this on a live account, guys, if we get it. We're also entering a macro time, so this is like A+ to me. Oh, 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 it's magic. Ugh. More skipped frames, huh? Yeah, I wish it wasn't lagging, but it is what it is. Can't do anything about it. Damn, this is not giving us a break. Yeah, guys, I don't know what's happening with the stream, but I'm just gonna have to leave it on. There's gonna be days where I have laggy streams. It is what it is. How is Bitcoin doing? 71.5. So this would easily be a reversal point here, guys. At least intraday, back up to this IFEG, then maybe we get a rejection. I don't know if we're gonna go straight down to the sell side. Wow, we got a huge push, guys. Look at that. But this is pretty obvious that this is gonna be the draw eventually. Yeah, 253 for Tesla, huh? Don't catch a break. Okay, guys, potential intraday reversal here, but I'm not sure. Okay, guys, so it looks like we're going to get the reversal here. Again, there's nothing here. I need to see more legs in this. I don't just want to see one leg up. So guys, we could easily get an intraday reversal here. We have new week opening gaps. Why did those just form on only one of my charts? Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of these on MNQ. But yeah, this looks like a spot where we could potentially reverse. We are very close to this daily sell side, but I would expect maybe a retracement first into these new week opening gaps before we go down. So that would be somewhere around this area. Get rid of these freaking magnet tools. Okay, so if we go to the 1 minute, well, we technically did already reverse to the new week opening gaps here. but I would expect us to potentially get a reversal, maybe up to this internal high here. And then we get the shorts down to the daily. That's what could easily happen here. So just a forewarning, guys. So if we sweep this internal high right here, I think we're probably going to reverse back up to this internal high on the day. As long as we don't get like a big bearish move here, I think we can easily reverse intraday and then take out daily later. Again, it doesn't have to be, but and there's no setup, but I'm just telling you what I would potentially expect to happen. Excuse me. And so far, we're not getting any signals of that, and there's just really nothing. This is the target, but easily we could get an intraday reversal up to this high to stop out shorts and then get it later in the day. So just note that that's a possibility. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but don't just try and short down here because you want the daily lows. That's very stupid. Okay, so guys, watch for a reversal in this area. Everyone who's short right now has their stop above this high, so keep that in mind. But guys, look at these candles. Like there's nothing here that's forming, that's optimal. Nothing at all. Like you should not be trading this. I know I sound like a broken record, but that's the reality. There's nothing here. Yeah, of course, price action is crazy as hell. I think we're going to this internal high right now to stop out some shorts, but could be wrong. I think today is probably going to be a sell day, guys. I think it's going to continue even lower than this. Past the daily, past a lot of stuff. You have to be really careful with longs today. Even though I think intraday right now will probably get a few, you still have to be super, super careful. Like my guess is that we're going to go up here, stop at a few longs, get to this general area, and then dump to the daily. It's just so like tough to watch this. Of course, did you take any trades today, bro? I think we're probably, again, guys, I think we're probably going to go here. Again, there's no setup here to take it, but just a heads up, before the daily gets hit, I wouldn't be surprised if we get there first. Yeah, very smart course. not on the bend. This is just like so shitty to watch. But again, eventually something will form today. We have to be patient to see when that will be. There's no fair value gaps forming, choppy candles, daily liquidity right here. Yeah, I figured you meant bench. Okay, so big sweep down here. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing here. Again, this is the target. Like I said, it's the daily low. But there's nothing to get us there. And again, I was predicting this high would get swept. It didn't get swept yet. Maybe they sweep it now. But it's just crazy that they're just delivering like this without even giving any retracements. Anybody targeting this daily? Anyone in a short? I don't know how you would have been in a short, but if you were, good job. So we could get an IFEG set up here, up to this internal high. I wouldn't be surprised if that will work, but if you really are itching to try something, wait for this to close above, and then target this high. But again, we have this liquidity here, so you'd have to be super careful because this could easily just dump to here. We don't have to get this sweep up to this high. But watch for the IFEG here. Target this internal high and this internal high if we get it. And I would move your stop to break even once we hit this wick right here, because that is the 1 minute that's holding down price right now. Again, I would never take this on a live account. I haven't taken a single thing today. Well, actually, that's a lie. A single thing in this leg, but we did take this on the 2 minute. If you guys were up early, we took the body close here, we got stopped at break even, and there's been no other trade today. Zero. So we've been watching this whole thing move down without us. This 2 minute, if it inverses, guys, I would definitely target this high. I think that should work. So the close happens in, we might not even get the entry. It might just push without us. The 1 minute, also, we have to wait here. But if you get a 2 minute IFEG here, very risky when you can target this high and the new week opening gap that's formed right here. right? So if you get this new week opening gap that closes above, why is it not magnetizing me here? Right, if we get a close above this on the 2, you could target these internal highs and then this internal high. And no, the 1 minute has not inversed. Look at the 1 minute. Look where we closed. Come on, Course. Simple. We have to wait for a body close above. And we just swept this internal high, so I wouldn't even take this anymore. I'd rather it have closed below the internal high so I could move my stop to break even super quick, because I would never trade this type of PA. Until this daily gets swept, I don't think that this is optimal, but I do think it'll work just because of they have to stop out some shorts. They have to. They can't just let it just dump. Okay, so definitely move your stop to break even here. Yes, Course, it has to be a complete. There's no such thing. There's no difference between a regular body and a complete body. This is a wick. This is a body. There's only 2 things on a candle. If it wicks, it's not a valid close. It has to close above the fair value gap with the body. So your stop to break even would be here, and you could take a profit here. Yeah. If we look at the 5, yeah, so we'll probably go up to the top of this new week opening gap if I had to guess right now. Definitely stop out all the shorts that have their stops above this high. And then what'll probably happen is we'll maybe induce traders short again, and then we'll get another push, maybe up into this fair value gap right here. And then potentially we even get retrace all the way up to here, and then we get a rejection later in the day to the daily low. There's so many different things that can happen here, but I think any red candles that you see in the next few minutes are going to be inducements for shorts, and then we'll take out this high and then probably come up to somewhere around here like this breaker block / order block. And yeah. So do you guys see why I called this move? We inverse both of these 1 minutes. Your stop to break even would be at this high. I think now we're targeting this. So your stop, if you entered right here, would be at break even right now. So there is your first take profit. And now I think we're probably going to go up to this 1 minute fair value gap. Now what will probably happen here is maybe some short inducements. So we might get some down close candles into this 1 minute. And then I think this will be rebalanced. They might not even give the short inducement, but you have to think everybody that's long or that's short right now has their stops. First of all, they have a stop above this high right here, which could potentially get hit. I don't know if that will get hit, but I think we'll probably balance this 1 minute right here. Now for super bearish, we'll just reject and come down to the daily now. You obviously, like I said, you should have taken a partial at this high, but I still do think we're probably going to go higher here. Don't know how high, but the intraday liquidity draw is this daily fair value gap, right? I mean, this daily low. We rejected the daily FVG, formed all these equal highs up here that will eventually get taken. But for now, the draws are lower. They want to stop out some longs, and a lot of longs have their stop below this low, and then below these lows, potentially this low. So there's a lot of different spots where we could draw to here. But I think that at minimum today, we'll probably get this daily. I don't know if we're going to get it in the AM session. What I think will probably happen is a manipulation up, like I've been saying, potentially up to the bearish order block here. potentially up to this internal high, and then we get the sweep down. But this was the entry right here. And again, your stop should be to break even once this high hits. Take a partial here, and then you can hold the rest as runners. But anything else I would not even touch. So if you're not in this trade already, then you should not be in it. You should not click any buttons. You gotta watch price like a disciplined trader. Whew. Like a disciplined trader. I was too hesitant about that buy scalp. Well, that's understandable because obviously we've been dumping like crazy, but you have to also understand liquidity. Like the odds of them allowing, so we've taken out so much sell side here, sell side here, sell side here. So the odds of us being able to just go all the way without stopping any liquidity out is very unlikely. Especially when there are three very high probability, very high time frame sell sides. So this is like a bull flag on the 1 minute, right? But I think this is one of the rare cases where it will probably work higher. Maybe we get another inducement down first. The pattern doesn't matter to me, but the liquidity matters to me. And this bearish order block is obvious liquidity in my view. Now we do have new week opening gaps here that we can reject from, but maybe at minimum we go to the top of this new week opening gap. By the way, if you guys want this indicator on your charts, weekly opening gap by Kryptonite will give you these new week opening gaps. They're like magnets for price. So that was another confluence for why I thought that we'd get longs here, because we have liquidity resting in a new week opening gap. So they're magnets for price, very likely to move up to them. So if you guys use TradingView, again, if you're just tuning in, weekly opening gap by Kryptonite is that that indicator. So again, we might get inducement here, but again, what I care about is liquidity, and this 1 minute order block is probably where price will go. We have a 1 minute fair value gap that's unbalanced here. So, oh, my dog is trying to get in. Give me a second, guys. Hi, Lulu. Come on. Come on up.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, this is where I think we're probably going to draw to, if I had to guess. So, again, don't use that as a green light for entry for a trade, because this was the entry right here. But yeah, I still think that we're probably going to get there eventually today. And then maybe we get the drop down to, wow, guys, I'm looking at the wrong chart again. So this 1 minute right here is that fair value gap I'm talking about that also formed the bearish order block on the 1 minute. So I think at minimum we'll get to here before eventually going to the daily low. Does that make sense, guys? Do you guys understand what order blocks are? Unbalanced fair value gaps. This is technically a change in market structure right now, right? Because we kept getting lower lows. Now we're getting higher highs. So this in theory should drive us up to this 1 minute. Do you use Bookmap? Seeing, no, I do not use Bookmap. I think it's a waste of money and a waste of time. You don't need it. Repeat what's order blocks. This is an order block right here. We form a set of up close candles and we close below them with strength. So this is a bearish order block. This is a bullish order block. This set of down close candles, we close above them. Change in market structure, change in delivery. So in theory, the market should use this order block to push higher. Now, You can't just use any order block because we do have liquidity below, so we could easily reject this order block. But because I think we have an intraday reversal trend, I would use this as my basis for a push higher. It doesn't have to be, but this is the obvious bearish order block that I'm looking for a retrade into. An order block combined with a fair value gap. So this could easily be inducements for shorts to push us higher again. Now again, the entry was here, right? And we have our stop to break even when this high hit and we took a partial there. And now your stop would have been to break even if you were in this trade. You would have gone stopped out for break even right here. So if we get a close below this 1 minute, I mean, that in theory is a trade idea down to this daily, but I would never take this. I would just wait for the daily to get taken, and then I would look for a reversal pattern. So we'll have to see what we get here, but now you should not be in a trade anymore, in my opinion. You should be waiting for this liquidity to get swept, or waiting for this liquidity to get taken, and then looking for a reversal. So yeah. Sing, do you use book maps? Because I'm telling you guys right now, it's a complete waste of money. I mean, some people can use it and it's a decent model for them, but I don't think you need it at all. I think the candlesticks give you everything you need to know to take trades. So guys, pay attention to see how this order block behaves. Again, the draw on liquidity is this daily low. Where do I get that? You go to the daily chart. We have this obvious sell side liquidity here. Everyone who has been long over the last few months and weeks has a stop loss below this low. A lot of people do. So the algorithms drive price down to this low. Now, again, doesn't mean that it's going to happen right away here. We did stop out some shorts. I think we need to stop out more before we go down to here. So yeah, just look for maybe this 1 minute to inverse. Then you could try another long if you really want to. I wouldn't. I would either have one of two things. Wait for this liquidity to get swept and look for a reversal trade long, or just wait for this liquidity to get taken and then look for a reversal short down to this liquidity if we haven't taken it yet. So there's two different scenarios here. Does that make sense, guys? You either wait for this liquidity to get swept or this liquidity to get swept. One of them happens first, and you look for a reversal to the other one. So now we're just patient and we wait. Okay, so looks like we're probably going to go to the low now. If we do, you can look for... Wait, are these equal highs, guys? Did I... No, I wasn't wrong. We did sweep it by a tick, so you would have gotten your take profit there. So now it looks like we're very likely to go down and take out this... Well, first of all, you would move your stop to break even when this low hits if you were in this short. Right, your entry would be right here. Stop the break even at this low or a partial there, and then I would leave your runners down to the daily low. But I was not in that trade. I think we're too low to be shorting here. Sheesh. Look at this reaction, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the move that takes us all the way up here. Wouldn't be surprised. Again, there's no model, but once we get there, we can look for shorts as long as the daily low hasn't been swept yet. Oh my god, this is so boring. So boring. Yeah, ICT was not lying when he said that election PA is crazy. I mean, this is I wouldn't say it's anything absurd. I've seen this type of PA before. It's just like there's no entries. Like right here, we should have hit this data high. We never hit it. So when this 1 minute inverse right here, there's no entry short. Like this, I would never have taken this 1 minute IFEG because we never got the liquidity to get swept. So when this happened, you just have to watch it. No, I mean this is very smooth PA. Like look at how smooth this is, but the entries are not there because liquidity is not getting swept correctly. Like if we had crazy chop here cores like throughout the whole morning, then I would say that afternoon will be better. But we've had clean delivery. It's just that the entries were not good. So this is clean delivery. So because we had clean delivery, it's not likely that the PM session is going to be any better. If we were consolidated all morning like this and we were continuing to consolidate here until now, then I would say that PM would be smoother or more efficient, cleaner, but it's not. The odds of that happening are not that high. Like nothing about the AM session tells me that the PM session is going to be better. So we're just waiting here, guys, for daily liquidity to get swept. But apart from that, there's nothing. There's nothing you can really take. If this 3 minute gets inversed to the upside, then I would probably target this 1 minute fair value gap. I don't think that's terrible. Now, there is something holding up price, which is these two new week opening gaps. They're holding down price, I mean, so you have to be careful. I would move your stop to break even when this liquidity gets swept. So like, let's say we get a 3 minute close above this right here. Once we target this internal high, I would move your stop to break even and then just let everything run up to this 1 minute fair value gap. But if we don't get that, then there's nothing. Now we just swept liquidity on the 1 minute. So we could get some kind of a reversal here. But yeah, nothing in the model, like nothing in my model allows me to take a trade until this 3 minute gets inversed. Ugh. Yo, so are you guys looking at anything? What value do you guys have? Like, what are you guys looking at as far as trades, as far as investments? Because this is really boring, so I want to hear what you guys are thinking. Wanted it to go lower to form SMT divergence. That's a good idea. Let's look at ES and see what we're getting there. So first of all, let me pull up the daily on ES. So we don't really have that little wick like we do on NQ, but we do have daily liquidity down here. Oh, hold on. Actually, guys, I think this was the same liquidity. Yeah, so look at ES's daily candle from October 23rd. I'm going to look at NQ's daily candle from October 23rd. So we've already swept the liquidity that we swept on ES. So in theory, we actually don't have to sweep it on NQ. We should, but we already swept it, and so ES is a lot weaker than NQ is. So just letting you guys know that. Wow. That is pretty insane. So, I mean, technically there is an SMT right now, but I don't really take this into account, especially because ES has already swept the liquidity and we're far below it. I care much less about SMTs here. So this just swept the low, so technically we made a lower low on ES, and we also made a lower low on NQ, so there's no SMT. But Coors is right, that is good to look at. So if you guys want something to look at as far as divergences, SMTs are not bad. They just have to be at the right spot. And right now, we're looking for liquidity to get swept on NQ. We're ready. We swept a long time ago on ES. Yeah, exactly, Course. There has to be more confluence than just an SMT. The market really works on liquidity. SMTs are like icing on the cake, and you have to be paying attention to which one gets swept first. ES already got swept a long time ago, earlier today. So, not really paying too much attention to that right now. Wow, my toes are freezing. I'm gonna put on some shoes. What temperature is it where you guys are right now? How cold is it in your state? Ugh. 68. Let's see what it is right here. I mean, listen, we're in California, so I'm a bitch boy when it comes to weather, and I just came back from Thailand for 3 months where it was like 90 degrees every day. It's 47 here where I am right now. So it's actually kind of cold. I mean, it's not that cold, but it's pretty cold. Where are you getting cores? I forget. Guys, don't get offended if I forget where you're from, because there's too many like people to tell me. I can't keep track of it all. New Jersey. I would think it would be colder in New Jersey than Cali right now. But also for you guys, it's lunch. For me, it's still morning time here. Right? It's like 11 a.m. for you, or almost 12. Or it's almost 11. Okay, guys, so the daily liquidity is about to get swept. Sometimes what they'll do, the algorithms will come down very close to it, and then we'll have a huge push up, stop out all the shorts, and then we get the short down to the daily. So be very careful. Don't just try and catch a quick scalp short here at low of day, close to a daily low. It wants to get really cold, but not yet. Yeah. Wow, I think I need some coffee, guys. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna grab a coffee and I'll be right back. All right, guys, we just swept daily liquidity. So, here is what I'm looking at. I wish this computer was less laggy. None of these look A+, but we did sweep liquidity a second time. So this is totally respectable that this would be an A+ setup. Now, we do have a fair value gap below. What is that? Is it an hourly gap? Yeah, it's actually a 4-hour gap, isn't it? So there's a 4-hour fair value gap down here, so keep that in mind. I do still think, so here's what I would wait for, guys. I would wait for this 5-minute to get closed above. Once this 5-minute gets closed above, your first take profit would be, so I'm going to use the 5-minute for all my entries here because it's the cleanest looking to me. If we get a 5-minute close above here, my first take profit would be in this 5-minute gap, and then I would hold runners all the way up to this. I would take a profit at this internal high, and then I would hold a runner all the way up to this 1-minute for value gap. We have a 4-hour fair value gap. That's why I didn't take it yet. Yeah, we do have a 4-hour. Good observation, Cores. Again, the 4-hour doesn't have to rebalance for us to get a retracement. That's a mistake I've made in the past. Is like, oh well, I can't long yet because we do have an unbalanced 4-hour. But we have to understand that daily liquidity just got swept. And yeah, this doesn't have to balance yet. We could come up, stop out shorts here, and then come down. But this 5-minute looks very clean to me. So if we get the 5-minute close, again, we have 4 minutes until the close, until the 8 o'clock candle. We could definitely get an intraday reversal here. So what I would expect to probably happen here, again, is we get some kind of an intraday reversal above this high, and then later on we come back maybe to test the 4-hour fair value gap, and then maybe we even dump lower to these 19,000 levels later today. And again, once you take this 5-minute, your stop to break even could be at this internal high right here. One take profit in this 5-minute, and then full partials. I would take most of my position, like at least 90% off at this high. So does that make sense, guys? All right, the sun is starting to come out, so hopefully it'll warm up in here. Let me just close the blinds because I can't see shit. So for the other person, I don't know how many people are in here. For me, it says 2. For the other person that's lurking on the stream, I want to hear what the lurkers have to say. Are you a trader? Are you just watching price? Who are you? Show yourself. I'm just kidding, guys. So this 5-minute, again, is what I'm looking for my bias. And first take partial will be here for a 1.81 trade. And then secondary take partial would be up here for a almost 4-to-1 trade. So this is going to be taken on a live account. Again, I'm not showing that on my screen. The other person left. Oh my god, that's so funny. Guys, am I being too intimidating? So yeah, this is the only trade I will be taking on a live account. I will show it on paper too, so you guys can see it, how I manage the position, but this is definitely an A+ trade in my view. We're also, I think we just finished, no, we're actually in a macro time. Wow. Wait, where are my macro times here? I guess it's not because I'm not on the, let me change this really quickly, guys. So you guys see we've dumped so low today that the macro boxes aren't showing up at where they're supposed to. That's pretty funny. Let me put visibility up to the 5 so that we can see them. Okay. There we go. So we're in a macro time. We took out daily buy side, a daily sell side, and I want to see the reversal here. Now, cores did state, and I stated this earlier, but there is a 4-hour gap here. So we could easily come down and balance this first. If that happens, great. But if we get this inverse first, I'm not worried about the 4-hour. I hope that makes sense, guys. Like, I'm not going to let a 4-hour fair value gap stop me from taking an intraday long to stop out some liquidity. But if my long model doesn't present itself, then I'm not going to be able to take that trade. Wow, Tesla is getting destroyed. $251 a share. I would not expect that. But we are coming up to the elections, guys. There might be some crazy shit that goes down. Just a forewarning. Cores, yes, I'm looking for a 5-minute inverse here. Now, if we get the 4-hour trade first, that's fine. But I would expect some type of reversal at some point today to get back up into this 5-minute, and then from here we would get a good reversal. I think that's going to happen. So guys, this 1 minute doesn't look half bad. We swept a low that swept a low. Yeah, guys, I'm going to enter this, I think. If we get the 1 minute inverse. It's not that great, honestly. We can try it with one contract if we get it. Oh, my dog's sneezing. You okay, Lulu? So guys, this looks okay. I'm not going to give it an A+ because it's not that obvious, but if we get this 1 minute inverse, you could take it and move your stop to break even here, and then I think you could take it all the way. So I'm going to label this 5-minute fair value gap right here. This is unbalanced. I think we might be able to get a trade into here today, if I had to guess. So let's look at the 1. So again, we haven't gotten the 1 minute inverse yet. Let me look at the 2 quick. 2 doesn't have any inverses. 3, nothing. So basically, guys, the only thing that we can get here is this 5 right now. If we get this woman, if we get a touch into this 4 hour and then a close above the 1, you guys can try that and then move your stop to break even when this high hits, and I would just hold it all the way up to here. That's what I'm sensing to happen right now. Lulu. Shh. Shh. There's nothing there, Lou. Hey. 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 Sorry, guys. All right, so once this 4 hour gets tapped, try and keep your eyes out for a long setup here, guys. Some kind of a reversal. Because I've seen this happen too many a times where we come up into this, we get to this area and then we have an unbalanced 5 and this gets tapped. Stops out a bunch of shorts and then we continue down further, potentially down to all this liquidity here in the 19,000 range. So just keep that in mind. Also, we have another 5 minute that's forming here, guys. So if this 5 minute holds, this would be a really good long, in my opinion. Like really, really good. So you see, we've waited all day. We took one trade at 5:30 in the morning. We're sitting and waiting. And now something good presents itself. Or it could. Well, now we have time. Wow, immediate reaction from the 4 hour, guys. So keep an eye out on this 1 minute fair value gap. Give me a second. All right, so keep an eye out. Oh, wow, this is already inversing, guys. So I'm going to take this long. Oh, this freaking paper trade thing doesn't work. So annoying. All right, so we're in. So your stop to break even, guys, should be once this internal high hits. Again, I'm totally fine with getting stop to break even on this. Again, guys, I can't just manage this properly. I have to keep refreshing it. But once this internal high hits, I will be moving the stop to break even. So just a forewarning here. We're getting it. Wow. Up 500 on the trade right now. Again, I think this is going to probably go all the way up here somewhere. Sheesh. Guys, we're up $600 on the trade again. I'm not showing you my funded accounts, but this is A+. And then your take profit would be up here. So I'm looking for $1,500, hopefully. So this is a free trade, guys, now. If I get stopped out and I get stopped, if I win, it'll be close to $1,500. Look at this 1 minute candle, guys. It didn't even give the entry. I front run this because I could see the strength immediately rebalance out of a 4 hour, but that is pretty crazy. Nice, Cores. You took a scalp, bro. Good job. I'll probably get stopped on this, guys, but I could care less. For break even. If I don't, and this inverses, then I'll have a huge win. In my funded account, I am taking a partial right here. So just a heads up. But if this 5 minute inverses, guys, this is going to be a huge move up to here. I can almost guarantee it. I would say with like 92.7% certainty. If this 5-minute inverses, we should get a huge trade up to this 5-minute. So again, what do I mean by an inverse? If this 5-minute fair value gap gets closed above, if we get a body to close above the 5-minute, then we should target this 5-minute. And again, my entry was due to a 1-minute inverse that I front ran, whatever you say, past tense, future tense. And if I get stopped out on the trade, that's fine with me. But hopefully we just get continuous bullishness here up to this 5-minute. We're also, we're just ending a macro time too, so that's not great, but we'll see what we get, right? And super close to getting stopped out here. We didn't quite yet. And oh my god, I can't believe we haven't gotten stopped yet. No way this holds. So guys, I told you guys already, I did take a partial in my funded and we got stopped out on the trade. So the reason you're seeing negatives here is because the paper trade is not updating. I don't know why it does this, but if you look at the, after we refresh, we got stopped out. That's part of the game, guys. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a huge push from here right after I got stopped. But if we get another 5-minute inverse, so if this 5-minute inverses, I will take another long, just a heads up. So, beautiful trade. Now we have taken 2 trades on the day, 1 break even and 1 win. And the second part of the trade went for break even. So that is how you trade, guys. I waited patiently all day, finally got a setup that I front run because I have experience with it, but we will see if we get a good setup, because I will take another trade because I'm not heavy green right now, and this 5-minute is very obvious to me. So if I get this to inverse finally, I will take this long up to this 5-minute. I think that's a very, very good trade. So and notice how we came down to the low of the 1-minute here and we're bouncing from it. So if we respect this and we get the 5-minute from here, that's an even better reason to take the trade. Also, guys, if you were looking to sell puts, so we just inversed this one again. So again, really not great PA today. But if we get the 5-minute inverse, I will take that long. So all these people, all these gurus that aren't trading on live accounts because it's election week, including ICT, and we are still green. Again, yesterday we were red, but today we're green. So it's part of the game, guys. I don't think that elections really make a huge difference, even though a lot of people tell you that they do. This price action wasn't perfect, but it wasn't terrible. Now this, and I'm not going to lie, this 2-minute that we tried to take earlier today did fail, and that is unfortunate, but I don't think that election time is some mysterious PA that you still can't trade. Next macro time, we've had such a sell today that the macro boxes are not coming all the way down to where they're supposed to, but the next macro is at 11:50, so we might have to wait for that. So who took that trade with me? I think Coors did. Lulu, my dog. Okay, Coors did, Bob did. Anybody else take that scalp? I know that like YouTube is a little bit lagged, obviously, but congrats if you did. Yeah, course did too. That's good. And I still wouldn't be surprised if we get a reversal here. I still think that there's legs on a reversal for longs. Okay, guys, so let's see if we get something here. Again, so now we have another 1 minute inverse here. So this isn't half bad either. Again, it's not so obvious, so I wouldn't say that it's A+, but it's not bad. And again, we keep rebalancing this 4 hours, so I wouldn't be surprised if we did get the long still. Oh, my dog, what is she doing? Can you guys hear the dog barking? Is it picking up on my mic? Yeah, you guys can hear the dog. Well, it's nothing I can do about it. Sorry. She will not be quiet. Oh my god, all these alerts on end phase, Jesus. Okay, guys, so if this 1 minute inverses, I don't think that's bad either. You could take it up, move your stop to break even at this high, and then let it run all the way to this 5 minute. Wow, it's not even giving you the option. The opportunity. What are these candles? Is there news? Like, okay, so maybe election times are a little bit funky. But like this, like what is this in the middle of the day? Okay, 30 seconds till the 1 minute inverses. I won't take this until we actually get an official inverse here. And actually, guys, I'm going to wait for the 5. If we get a 5 minute close above here, I'll take the long. Otherwise, we're just going to sit and wait. Because I don't want to get manipulated here. Yo, can you guys see my screen, by the way? I got this weird error symbol. Okay, guys, so this looks like we're going to get a reversal here. Wait for the 5 minute to inverse. Again, that's super important that you wait for the 5 minute, but once this 5 minute inverses, we should be able to target this unbalanced 5 minute right here. And I will take this with 2 NQ contracts if we get it. Again, we're not going to get tripped up here. We're going to wait for the 5 minute. Though I think this is probably where it moves. I'm not going to take that chance. I want the 5 minute to close above first. Okay, nice reaction so far. And we're forming a 5 minute OB here. Man, it's tough. Because it's also only 8:21, so we have to wait 4 minutes for the candle close. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Don't take the trade until you get the 5 minute close above. Lila, come here. Come on. Okay, so we're almost there. This looks pretty darn good, guys. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't put it past you to front run this. I wouldn't blame you. I'm not going to, but if you do it, I don't think it's a bad chase. Again, I'm not going to do it because of election week, but I think this should still work. Wow, it's only 8:22, 8:23. Lulu, shh. It's okay. There's nobody there. Yeah, guys, I hate to say it, but chasing this, I wouldn't be mad if you chased it. I think it's very likely this is going to push here. Now, again, if we look on the 1 minute chart, so here's the one thing. The one caveat is that we do have this little 1 minute fair value gap that did hold down price. So if we get a 1 minute close above here, I wouldn't be mad if you took that either. Okay, so far nothing. We're getting another rejection from this 1 minute fair value gap. Hopefully we get the 5 minute close. Like we get a nice bullish candle in the last 30 seconds here. Because if we can inverse the 1 minute and the 5 minute at the same time, that would be really, really good. Okay, so nothing yet. Whoa! Gold also having a huge dump. That is interesting. The indices and gold both having a dump. This looks really bearish for gold, guys. I think we're going down to this low. Wow. So guys, look at this. So these IFEGs work on all time frames. This looks like a 1 minute chart. This is a daily chart. And we just inversed, we're about to inverse a daily fair value gap, a bullish one. So that tells me that price is very likely to go to the next internal low, which is at 2,728. Just a heads up, guys. This also looks pretty good on NQ. This 1 minute is tiny, so I wouldn't really give it any value. But if we get a bullish close here on the 1 minute order block and it becomes a 5 minute close, that to me is A+. So this looks like the liquidity draw right now, guys. This internal high right here. So let me record this quick so we can have it. Okay, guys, so we just swept daily liquidity. We inverse this 1 minute. We have this 1 minute inverse holding price down. If we close above it, I think the target is this internal high right here. Let's see if we get it. We got 4 minutes until the close. 3 minutes now. So if we get a 5 minute close above this fair value gap and a 1 minute close above this one, this target is next. I could say that with a very high degree of certainty. Anybody gonna take the trade? Because I will with a live account if we get it. Who's texting me? Ooh, I just got info on a really good rehab for one of my properties, for a property. It's a lot. 3 bedroom, 1 bath, for capabilities of a 3 bedroom, 1 bath, 1,200 square feet. That's pretty good. Wow, only 28K for the lot? Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look at that later. Somebody remind me about a property. If you guys, before I stop the recording, remind me to check out that lot. If you guys are on this stream and you remember, if I end the stream, just try and remind me about the property. I will probably remember, but just in case, I don't want to miss out on that offer. Okay, guys, so we're still waiting for this 5 minute close, right? So far, nothing. So nobody's gonna take this trade with me if we get it, because I haven't seen any responses. Bob says that he will take the trade. All right. Bob's the only non-wussy here. Okay, guys, so wait for the 5-minute close. Again, we want to see a 5-minute close and a 1 minute here. And then the macro time starts at 11:50, so we still have 20 minutes for the macro, but I don't think we need to wait for that. If we get it, we get it already. If we get the setup, we get the setup. Okay, this looks really nice so far. Again, we want to see a 1 minute close above here, and hopefully it lines up with a 5-minute close. Okay, guys, so I expect if we're going to be bullish now, I want to see a reaction from this area. I don't want to see it trade much lower than this. If it does, it is what it is. But again, this is the support for the market. If we're bullish, we should see a reaction here, and only after we close above this 1 minute for value gap will I take the long. Again, you could have tried this one, and it would have been profitable. You would have taken your partial here, but everything else here doesn't make any sense. Did we touch the new week opening gap? Let me see, guys. No, so the new week opening gap is down here. The 4 hour we did touch a small amount, but nothing yet. If we close below this one, guys, right here, we will probably go back down to the lows. So look for a 1 minute close here. If you want to try a short scalp, I would never take this, but if you really want to, you can try it. Not smart in my opinion because of how low we are on the day, right? Why would you be shorting when we've had this huge move down? Okay, so wait for the 1 minute close here. Again, just because I expect something to happen doesn't mean I'm taking a trade because the trade is low probability. We're at low of day, so why would you be shorting at lows? The odds of reversals here are high, so it doesn't make sense to take a short trade, even if it seems A+. The real move that I would take is a close above this 5 minute and this 1 minute and take it up to this 5 minute fair value gap. That's the only trade I would consider, guys. I hope that makes sense. So again, because I expect the short to work doesn't mean I would take it because the probabilities, the odds are extremely low. But so far this is holding, so this is like support, a 1 minute fair value gap, which in theory should drive us higher. And if it does, then we can, it's even more confluence for the longs, right? Because we have a 1 minute acting as support. If we close above the 5, which I showed you guys already, which is this fair value gap right here, if we close above it and close above the 1, that's a good long to take in my opinion. But until we get that, we're just watching the market and we're just tape reading and seeing what is likely to happen. Okay, so we might get a 1 minute close below here. We've got pretty much 15 seconds until the candle close. Guys, everyone in this chat, are you guys all NQ traders? Or do you guys trade another asset class? Okay, guys, so bullish reaction from the one so far. I like this. If this candle is what drives us higher here, then definitely we can get longs. Yeah, Kors, I know you're NQ. But there's like 5 or 6 people in here right now, and I'm curious what other people trade. I know Kors is an NQ trader, Bob is an NQ trader, Benoj, who's, I don't know if he's even in here right now, he trades NQ. Those are like the regulars. Friends with Cam, I think, trades NQ as well. Oh, thanks, Kors. Yeah, if you guys could like the video, it really helps the algo, helps other people see it. Yeah, Bob, I know you trade NQ too. If you haven't liked the video, please do. It really helps the algo for other people to see it. And if not, you're dead to me. I know, I always say that, but I'm just joking, obviously. But so we got to close below on the 1 here. So this, in theory, should bring us down to the lows. But yeah, PA, listen, ICT talks about election days not being good trading days. Honestly, the price action is not bad, but things are not delivering as we really expect here. But that's okay. We won't take a trade until something optimal happens. Okay, guys, so now that we got the 1 minute close, again, you can fully expect this low to get hit and this low. But I would never take this short because of how low we are on the day. It's just not a high probability setup. And I expect it to happen, but again, I'm not taking it. So I'm just watching to see if my bias is confirmed here. It's such slow PA right now, like painfully slow. But we could get pickup here at the lows. I mean, it could be a breakout. I doubt it, but we'll see. What I really want to see is potentially a sweep of these lows and then a bullish reaction. Again, we do have a new week opening gap at 20,039, so maybe we get a bullish reaction out of here. So like around this level. So maybe we get a 1 minute down close candle and then an inverse there. That wouldn't be half bad. So like guys, if we get something like this where we get a big 1 minute down close and then a V-shaped recovery here, that would be really good up to this high. So that's something that I'm looking for right now. So again, guys, there's a new week opening gap down here. So if we get this big breakdown that triggers a bunch of short breakout traders to the downside, and we get a V-shaped recovery, that would be a A+ long in my opinion. Your stop to break even would be at this internal high, and then I would take my final profits at this 5 minute fair value gap or this internal high right here. So let's see if we get what I'm expecting here. Anybody else looking for longs? Or is it just me? We did just sweep this low by 1 tick, guys, just a forewarning, but I'd love to see inducement down and then the long setup. That would be like A+. Okay. Imagine if we get exactly what I'm calling right now, guys. That would be crazy. Would love to see an inducement short here. And then the fair value gap would form somewhere like this. We close above it, right, like that. And then we get the long. Imagine. But also the market makers could be watching my stream, guys. You never know. They could be stopping the trade. You guys know ICT does that too, right? He says that the market makers are watching his stream. So when he takes a losing trade live, it's because the market makers are watching. Who knows? Maybe they are. Maybe they're not. Cores, market ain't for me right now. Cores, don't use that language, bro. The market is always for you, but it just has to be the right setup. The market could go from not being good to being excellent in a matter of seconds. You just have to be patient. So this could be a turtle soup too, guys, by the way. We swept liquidity, and now we're having a bullish reaction. I actually like this. So if we inverse this 1 minute right here, this is actually a good long. It's almost a 5 to, no, it's not. It's a 4.4 to 1 RR trade. Pretty good. But again, if we get a 1 minute down close here and we get this setup, it would be even better because we'd be trading into the new week opening gap too. So guys, two potential scenarios here. If we get a 1 minute FEG and a big sweep down here and then the fair value gap inverses,
that will be a great long. If we get it here, I would still take it. Let me see the 2. And there's a 2-minute, a nice, or 3-minute, and there's a decent 2-minute here. So this one actually looks the best, this 2-minute fair value gap. So we'll see what we get first. I wouldn't be surprised if we get the reaction from here, though. Anybody else looking for longs? Yes, no, and why? Okay, I like this move so far. Let's see if we really get a dump here. Okay, beautiful dump so far. Guys, this could, if we get a strong bounce from this general area right here, this, in my opinion, will be a very high probability reversal. If we get a strong bounce from this area. Hopefully we create the IFEG I'm talking about, which now is forming right here. Damn, we're not getting anything. Guys, be really patient here because I think there might be a reversal play. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen very soon. Like in the next, we shouldn't go like much lower than right here, and then we should reverse. If it's going to happen now. Okay, guys, keep an eye out here. Ooh, and this too looks really good, guys. So if we get the inverse here, if we get a bounce from this area and then a strong 2-minute inverse here, this will be A+. A+, guys. And again, this is live markets. If you guys don't believe me, I'm looking at the markets live here. Again, I want to see a potential bounce from literally this area right here. If we get this 2-minute, guys, I will go full size on this in a funded account and a live account. So I want to see the bounce right here. If it doesn't happen right here, I don't think it's going to be optimal. But it should happen in this general section right here. Who's ready for a reversal here? Do you guys believe it's going to happen? Guys, look at where I told you guys it's going to bounce from. If we get the 2-minute inverse here, get ready for explosiveness. I don't think you guys understand the knowledge that I potentially have here. Look at where I'm telling you guys the market's going to bounce from. If we get the 2-minute inverse here, it's game over, and longs are going to print. Again, I'm not going to tell you guys how or why I believe that the market's going to bounce from right here. Again, one hint I'll give you is that we do have a new week opening gap in here. But again, I could be wrong, but I think if we get a bounce from this exact spot right here, it's going to be an A+ long. If we get the bounce from right here. If it doesn't hold this little line right here that I'm printing right here, then I think we're going to get a dump. But this is basically where the market has to reverse right here. If it doesn't, I won't take a setup. But if it does do what I'm expecting you guys to, what I'm saying it's going to do, then we'll get a long here. AI trader, none. 1997's coming. Maybe. Yeah, so it's not bouncing from exactly where I said right now. So if it doesn't bounce from here, we won't take any longs. But if we get the bounce from this general spot right here and then an inverse, then we will take the longs. Yeah, so it's not bouncing from there. So right now, I don't think longs are optimal. This is the bottom of the 4-hour fair value gap. So again, guys, the only way we're taking this trade is if this 2-minute inverse is here. It's got to happen in the next like 1 or 2 candles. Otherwise, my my bias is incorrect. AI trader, why do you think the 19970s are coming? What do you see there? What is your liquidity spot? Are you looking at like a tiny 1-minute fair value gap or something? Are you an ICT trader? I think we're very likely to have a reversal at some point today, probably during lunch, to stop out some shorts, and then we can continue lower. I think these eventually are coming, the 19850s, because those are sell-side liquidity zones. Okay, so we need to see a reversal like now. 19960s to 1970s. Okay, I know what level you're talking about, but why? What is your reasoning behind that level? Like, what is your trading model? Are you an ICT trader? What do you see down there that's giving you the conviction that the market's going there first? Okay, so here comes the potential reversal, guys. Right at lunchtime macro. His reasoning is because he said so. Listen, the market is bearish today, but you guys have to understand that we're very likely to get reversals. We don't just go straight down. Now we can, okay, but my model tells me that we're probably going to get a reversal somewhere here, and we should get it here to get to target this 5-minute fair value gap. Again, I could be wrong, but I've seen this happen too many times. And yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Now, I could be wrong today because we are extremely bearish, but if the model doesn't present itself, then I don't take the trade. Do you guys get that? AI trader, yeah, I try live every single day. If there's no news, so like on a Monday, when there's no news, I don't live trade. I think it's dumb to be trading on those days, but you guys can follow me on X if you guys want. I don't know if you guys use X at all, but I'll post my account here so you can see it. So guys, it looks like the reversal's coming here. If you look at the screen, but this is my account. Checkmate Trading, same as YouTube. You guys can follow me if you want to take a screenshot. But yeah, I'm trying to trade almost every single day, specifically when there's red folder news like we have today. We had it yesterday, and then we have some tomorrow. So I've been live trading. But yeah, guys, I'm expecting a reversal here, at least intraday. And if this 2-minute IFEG closes above, again, the setup would be here. Your stop would be a close back below the IFEG. First take profit would be this internal high. Okay, right here. And your secondary take profit will be the 5-minute fair value gap, which is this high right here. Sorry, my computer's acting up kind of slow today. But right here. So this looks really good, guys. Like super good. If we get this 2-minute close, get ready for big bullish reactions. As soon as this internal high gets hit, our stops will be moved to break even. So this is what we're expecting. We're in the lunch macro, right? 1150 to 1210. We know that the algorithms tend to spool price here. These are times when the market starts to behave with good movement. 1050 to 1110, 1150 to 1210. These are all good macro times. So again, guys, if we get this 2-minute close, we're on the 2-minute chart. If the body of a candle closes above the 2-minute fair value gap, that will be our long trigger up to all this buy side liquidity. So are you guys ready to see this? I've seen this happen too many a times. It's too good for me not to try it. Now, you guys aren't seeing my live accounts here, my funded accounts, but I will be taking this on a funded account if we get it, and a cash account. Even though it's election week and a lot of traders aren't trading this, I am. And I'm telling you guys which trades I think are A+ for a live and a funded account. A lot of people will not tell you what they think is actually, what they would actually take on their real accounts. And I'm telling you right now, if this 2-minute inverses, I will take this on live accounts. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So be it. But it's my, whoops, it's my model. Wow. Okay, so we should be getting it here, guys. In fact, I am going to front run it. And again, this is, you're seeing a paper account here, so it's not loading properly. But now you can see that I'm in the trade. My first take profit will be 1. I'll sell 1 right here at this high. And I will sell the next one at this high. Again, I have to keep refreshing it because it doesn't recognize, but again, I'm looking for a 2-minute close above this fair value gap, and that's when the long will be taken. Stop right now will be at this low. I'm going to put it right here. Again, I am front running this, but if you guys don't want to front run, you can wait for the 2-minute close above. What do you mean you don't trade live? I'm literally trading live right now. What do you mean you don't trade live? So my live account is right here. I don't know if you guys can see that. At the bottom it says Tradevate, but I'm not going to show you guys that account. I will show you it on paper, but I am taking this on a funded account on a separate screen. But I'm literally telling you guys live, this is where the reversal spot is. This is the 2-minute inverse. Stop to break even once this high hits. In fact, I'll move my stop to break even when this fair value gap gets targeted. Okay, so big push. Again, once this fair value gap gets hit right here, I will move my stop to break even on the trade. And you guys see how I'm literally telling you where the market's going to bounce from almost exactly. And it's lunchtime, so this is very likely to reverse at minimum up to this internal high. That's where I'll take one partial. Okay, huge push here. So as soon as that purple box gets hit, I will move my stop to break even. Again, I haven't released my hand off my finger off of the sell right yet. So as soon as the purple box gets touched, I will release my finger off of the sell stop and I will move my stop to break even. It may take a little bit, but we should get the push here. I want the next like 2 or 3 candles at maximum to be the lows, and then I want to see a push higher here. So what we would allow here is a trade into this 1 minute fair value gap. If this gets inversed, then the trade will be invalidated. But until this gets closed below, this should still be a long. Okay, I like that wick so far. Now I want this to be the low, about right here. So again, guys, if I'm wrong, this 1 minute fair value gap is the final line in the sand. This is where we need to be bouncing from. Okay, nice reaction so far. Again, once this purple box gets touched, which is this 2 minute fair value gap, I will move my stop to break even. And I know my mouse is going back and forth. I'm managing my live account here as well. So once this 2 minute fair value gap gets closed above, gets touched, then we'll move the stop to break even here. We were off on the lows by just a few ticks here, as you can see. Okay, great reaction so far. Again, my finger is not leaving. I'm not moving my stop to break even just yet here. Only when the purple box gets touched. Okay, beautiful push so far. So once the purple box gets touched, then the trade goes to free. Like it's a free trade. If I get stopped on it, then that's the end of it. But all right, now our stop is to break even. This is a free trade, guys. I'm just refreshing this because my paper trading is not loading for whatever reason. So we're up 800 on the trade. If you guys want to take a partial here, you're welcome to, though I do think this is going to trade up to here. If I'm wrong, it's a free trade now, guys. I get to sit and watch the trade go. And we might get stopped to break even here, sadly. I still think the trade will go without me, but again, this is part of my model and how I manage risk. So I hope that makes sense to you guys. I'm not going to be greedy and sad that I lose a trade because right now it's free. There's no risk to me. And if it gets stopped out, you might not see it right away because, again, my paper trading account, for whatever reason, doesn't load right away. I have to refresh it, but this is where I want to see a reaction right now. And if this 2-minute gets inversed above, if you guys haven't entered the trade yet, wait for this 2-minute to close above, a body above this 2-minute fair value gap, and that's also a good long. Okay, nice reaction there. So hopefully this order block now holds. Okay, this is a 2-minute OB into a fair value gap. I want to see a big push here. Okay, nice push. I'm just updating this here. I really want to see this 2-minute OB hold. Okay, up almost $1,000 on this so far. And if I'm correct here, guys, I think this is going to be a huge move. If I'm wrong, we're going to reject from here. Beautiful push so far. I want a 2-minute, so we're on the 2-minute chart, guys. This fair value gap, this PD array is holding down price. So we want to see a 2-minute close above this fair value gap. The body of these candles should close above here. If it does, I think we're almost certain we're going to go up to this internal high, and then hopefully this one. Now, if we look at the 5-minute chart, there's also a tiny 5-minute fair value gap here that is rejecting price right now. I want to see this close above as well. And then this 5-minute also needs to close above, which you guys, I don't have it drawn on the chart, but it's right here. Right? This is the final 5-minute. Once we close above this 5, then we should go up to this 5. So again, the reason my stop is at break even is because we could easily reject here for actually bearish still on the day. And this is just managing risk. I'm protecting my capital. And it's a free trade for me now, so I'm just watching it. See how good it feels when you get a proper entry. You can just watch the trade, and it's basically the house's money. If you lose it, great. But if not, you get to watch a trade run in your favor. And if you guys rewind the tape, I literally called where the market should bounce from right here. So my friend AI Trader thought the market was going to dump from here. And he might be right in the long term, which I think he is. But in the short term, I think we'll have an intraday reversal. All right, so we might get stopped here, guys. I still think it's going to go my way, but we might stop out liquidity here, and then we'll take it later. So this 2-minute order block, the mean threshold is down here. So I might even get stopped by like a tick, and then it will go without me. But okay, it's house money, so I could care less, right? Like I said, it's free money, and I'm protecting my capital. Wow, am I going to get lucky here, guys? Look how it missed my stop by just like a tick. That's crazy. Hopefully it holds, but... No! Alright, guys, so I got stopped on this. I'm going to refresh it and watch how it's going to go now without me. Look at this. So it's moving, it moved down to trade into the mean threshold of this 2-minute OB, and now watch it push. Yeah, listen, it's part of my model, so I'm happy with getting stopped out on a trade. Even if I think it's going to go in my favor, I'm not going to now chase the entry again. That's not how my model works. But you guys can sit and watch. This should still push all the way up. Look at this, guys. So I got stopped by a few ticks, as you can see, and now look at how the market is pushing. Again, I think we're going all the way up here, and then we're going to go all the way up here as well. So just watch, guys. 2-minute order block. We traded back into it. We should push through all of this now. Wow, what an upsetting stop loss. See this, guys? Exactly, bro. I just told you guys. It swept the liquidity one more time, this 2-minute order block, and now it's trading up. Again, it's not part of my model to chase it, but yeah, I mean, you can say that, course, but at the same time, if we were continuously bearish here, we would have just dumped. So I was protecting capital. In this case, it didn't save me. It hurt me, but in a lot of cases, that stop loss has saved me a lot of money. And on my funded accounts and my live accounts, I'm trading with big size, so even small moves can be pretty detrimental. So you have to protect your position, no matter what you believe is going to happen. And you guys will see. I mean, most days that I trade live, I have very tight stop losses. I try to trade every single day, but again, I can't always do it. It's not, every day is not an optimal day to trade. Today, I think, is a good day, even though it's election time. But yeah, if we're going to push here, this is going to be the area. Sunil, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think it was a good entry. This was the model, 2-minute inverse. It should still work. But again, I'm not going to take the trade again. But you guys know why I took the trade. I explained it in detail. I explained why I moved my stop where I did. And I explained again that, you know, when you trade with big size, you have to be very tight with your stops. Because if I'm wrong here, we could still easily reject this 2-minute fair value gap. Really, the main trade here, guys, if we inverse this 5-minute, I will take another long. How about that? On paper. I'm not going to take it on my live account, but I'll take it on paper to show you guys that this 5-minute is likely to balance. But until that happens, there's no other model to trade here. AI trader. I am from LA, bro. I live in California, Los Angeles. So I was up. We've been trading since 5:30. I try and stream on YouTube most days. I do have a community, like a Discord, that you can join if you guys want to, where I'm going to start taking the trades private eventually. But for now, you don't have to worry about that. I'll be trading on YouTube. And yeah, so that's what I do. Again, you guys, if you want to follow me, I posted it on the screen earlier, but I'll explain that to you in 1 second, Sunil. But this is my Twitter account. I post here every day. So if you guys want to follow me and you have an X account at Castle Capital, you can screenshot this. Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong screen. This is my X account. If you guys want to follow me, you can. I post here every day, like tips and advice and different trades that I'm looking at, and then you can join the community if you want. But Sunil, I am new. Could you explain or link how your 2-minute reversal model works? I don't really have any links to how it works, but it's pretty simple. You wait for liquidity to get swept. In this case, we looked at the daily chart. We had this daily sell-side liquidity that got swept on NQ. We traded into a 4-hour fair value gap. If you guys notice, this is the 4-hour fair value gap right here, and a new week opening gap. And basically, once liquidity gets swept, you wait for a 2-minute bearish PD rate, or 1-minute or 3-minute, depending on which one looks best. In this case, the 2-minute looked best. We wait for a body close above the 2-minute, and then you take a long. And for me, because of the nature of the day and how bearish we are, I moved my stop very quick. But I think this is going all the way up to this high now, and then probably this internal high. Okay, guys, what I'll do here, I'll show you on paper. Again, I'm not in this on a live account anymore. I got stopped out on the trade, but we are very likely to hit this internal high now. Hold on, let me change it to 1 here. Very likely to hit this internal high, and then this will be the next area of liquidity that I think we will hit. Sunil, are you an ICT trader? What kind of trading do you do? Again, guys, I would never be in this on a live account. I'm just showing you that this is likely to get hit, this internal buy side. Now, they might do some manipulation here where they bring it down, then bring it up. But yeah. Sunil trades options on QQQ. Oh, I remember those days. One thing I would suggest to you guys, if you do anything, please take your options trading and switch it to futures trading. QQQ is great if you have shares or if you're trading with shares, but options on the daily are just, they're the worst. The theta decay destroys, especially on high VIX days. I used to trade options before it was profitable, and I'm telling you right now, it is a recipe for disaster long term. It is very difficult to be profitable day trading options. Very difficult. I know very few people that can actually do it. In fact, I don't think I even know one that's like consistently profitable with it. You need a little more capital in this for futures. Not really. I forget what the liquidity amount is for one NQ contract, but I don't think it's more than like $2,000. But again, I mean, if you only have $2,000 to trade with, you probably shouldn't be trading in the first place. I recommend getting some other income For me, primarily, I do real estate flipping in Los Angeles. I work with an investor and we flip properties, so that's my main source of income. But at this point, my day trading, my swing trading, my option selling, all that is pretty close to my real estate income. And now I'm trying to open another business where I teach people how to trade futures. So that's the whole point behind live streaming. But yeah, you don't need as much capital as you think to trade futures. But again, if you don't have enough capital to trade in general, probably shouldn't be doing it. So guys, what I'm going to do here actually, just to limit risk, even though it's paper trading, I'll move one stop to this internal high. I mean, one take profit. And then we'll let the other one run. Okay, guys, so I should get filled on one of my my sell limits here. But again, I think this high is getting taken, and I think this high is getting taken next. And you guys see how I literally called almost to the tick where we're going to reverse from. Now, I have a secret for why I did that, but that is not to be revealed to the normies. That's something I'm going to keep to myself. Something that I worked on for many years. It's not always accurate, but when it is, it gives me confirmation that longs will work. So you guys have to think, all day shorts have been making money, right? Everybody who's been short the market is making money right now. So where are their stops? Well, first of all, they had to stop at this internal high, which we just hit. We inversed a 2-minute fair value gap, and now the algorithm should spool price up to at least this internal high. A lot of people have their stops there. Waiting for this little internal high to get hit as well. I just have a one take profit there just to reduce risk, even though, again, it's paper trading. But we should at least hit this high right now. Again, my entry was from all the way down here, and I got stopped by just a few ticks. That was on a funded account. And this is on a paper trading account. Again, I would never enter this high. I'm just trying to show you guys what price is likely to do. Now, we could have some manipulation down, but I think eventually these highs are going to get taken out. So again, we have another 1-minute fair value gap that inversed here, or a 2-minute. So hopefully price gets held by this 2-minute inverse to bring us higher. So again, guys, no matter how sure I am of something happening, I'm never taking entries like this. This is, again, just on paper to show you guys that these are probably going to hit with a dollar figure. But my entry, again, was down here at this 2-minute OB after we inversed. And I got stopped out on my funded account just by a few ticks for break even. So you guys see why you don't chase price? This can happen. Even though I'm very confident that this high will get hit, we could do all types of crazy things before we get there. That was why my entry was down here. I hope you guys understand that. So hopefully this area is where price reverses from. Again, we're like kind of like at that 50% level of this range. We should get some longs here. Again, I think this high is going to get taken out. How it happens now, I could care less, but this was my entry and I got stopped out on it, unfortunately. Okay, so obviously a lot of manipulation down here. Again, I still think this is going to be the draw, but we're just waiting. So if you guys want to set up, if this 1 minute inverse is right here, that's not a bad long either, up to this internal high. Oh, price is stalling so much. We want to see the move already. Again, if you guys notice too, on the 5 minute chart, this 5 minute fair value gap is obviously holding down price right now. Once we close above it, we should get a very big push up. But again, we need to see a close above the 5 minute. That's the real trade. Once this 5 minute closes above, this 5 minute should get hit. But until then, we don't know when it's going to reverse, right? The only trade we could have taken was this 2 minute. And you can see we keep trading back down into the IFEG to rebalance price, probably to accumulate longs to go further. That's what the algorithm is probably doing right now. Let me look at the 1 minute chart real quick. Yeah, so we have another IFEG here. We haven't traded into this one yet. If this 1 minute inverse is 2, that's not a bad long in my opinion. But you guys see how if you chase price like this, like I did on a paper account, I didn't do this in a real account. Even if you're bullish, the anxiety that you have waiting with you're down $810 on 2 contracts, you're just waiting, hoping that it's going to inverse. Versus if my entry was here, like it was on the 2 minute, I am long and I am green, so I'm not worried as much, and my stop would be at break even. So it's much easier to hold your position when you're looking at it this way. Versus you chase price because you're greedy, and now you have to watch price dump below you, unsure if it's really going to work, and it causes a lot of anxiety, a lot of emotions, not something that you want to happen. Give me 1 second, guys. My dog is tweaking. All right. So, yeah, this is why you don't chase price, guys. And again, for those of you who are just tuning in, I did this on a paper account to show you dollar-wise what would happen with 2 contracts once this high gets taken. Doesn't have to get taken. I still think it will, but again, my entry would have been down here, and it was down here. It was 1 trade. I got stopped out, and that's the end of it. And I got stopped for break even, obviously. So, does everybody understand that model? I know Sunil understands now. I explained it to him, but 2 minute IFEG, market structure shift, buy side liquidity. That's the thesis behind the trade. I think this is coming down to try and stop out longs, but I do think that eventually we're going to get up to this buy side. And then probably this buy side as well. Now, the only way we're going to get that is if this 5 minute inverses right here. That's the main trade right now. This is the main PD array holding down price. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I have pretty bad allergies right now. So just keep an eye out for green candles here and an inverse of this 1 minute. Because right now this is the intraday PDRA holding down price in this leg. But the real PDRA holding down prices is 5 minute, which is why we rejected right here, right before this internal buy side. I think we're stabbing down here to take out longs, and then eventually we're going to reverse up to this internal high. Also, another possibility, guys, is that we trade back down into this 1 minute, because there is a bullish 1 minute PDRA here, but hopefully we just move here. Super boring watching this, and it would be a lot more fun if we stayed in the position here and just watched it go up, right? But now, because we chase price on a paper account, we have to watch our position in the red until it finally reverses. And the next macro time, guys, just so you know, is at 13:10, which is quite a ways away. So we might even get chop until the 13:10 macro. We don't know. My job is not to predict when the market's going to move exactly. I know when my entry is going to be, but the time that it takes for me to be in a trade is not up to me. It's up to the market. And you guys can also see we're kind of in this like ascending wedge, right? So this is either going to break up to the upside or the downside. My guess is it's going to break up to the upside, but again, we could come down first and trade into this 1 minute PDRA and then go up. Hopefully it just does it here, and we inverse this one right now. But again, we could also just chop around until the macro. AI trader, no, I did not take any shorts today. I wanted to, but there was no model that presented itself for me. The last 2 days have been very difficult to get into shorts, and anyone that tells you otherwise, I mean, today was maybe a little bit easier, but I don't think so. I mean, the reason I didn't short on, what's today? Wednesday, so on Monday or Tuesday? Hold on, guys. So the reason I didn't short today is because we didn't get this data high yet. If we got this liquidity sweep of the data high, I would have taken shorts, but we didn't get that. And then my dog is interrupting me. I didn't take any shorts yesterday because we had all these equal highs form on the chart. So I couldn't short any of this because equal highs are a rule for me. I never short with equal highs above. My dog's being really annoying right now, guys. Hold on, Lou. Hold on. AI Trader, you took it from 715. 715 from my live. That's good, bro. I don't know what what's your model? Why did you take this short? Oh my god. Okay, guys, I have to take a break here for MNQ. Okay. What was the model? Why did you take the short? You said from 715 this morning, or from 715 meaning 2715? You talking about from 2715 up here? Oh, MNQ, micros, okay. Okay, guys, I have to take a break because my dog is like tweaking right now. What does that mean? 20 what? Oh, 17. Wait, what? All right, this is not making sense. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta let my dog out. All right. Wow, there's still 5 people in here. So we're still chopping around here. AI trader, are we hitting 2117 now? Maybe. Again, I still think that this is going to push up here. This liquidity needs to be swept. Again, if we're really ultra bearish on the day, then we won't sweep it, but I still think that it's going to get here. And if it gets here, it's getting here. It's going here as well. So just a heads up, guys. We still have not inversed this 1 minute. We were close, but we didn't quite get it. Now, hopefully we get it now. Again, I told you we could easily chop around during this macro time, and that's what's happening right now. So again, sorry for the delay. I was letting my dog out. All right, I'm officially back, guys. See how terrible it is if you chase price, if you don't get the proper entry? Now you just sit and you wait for price to move, and it never goes in your favor. And then finally, when it does, it's good, but the anxiety you get waiting here is the worst. So, yeah, hopefully this 1 minute inverses now, guys, and the 5, and then we should get the big push that we're looking for here. So again, look at this 1 minute. This PD array is holding down price right now. We need to see a push above it. And if we do, then we should get at least up to this high and then up to these highs right here. So we're finally green on this position. Hopefully we stay green in it, but again, we need to see a push above this 1 minute to get up to this high, and then from here, hopefully we get this high. And again, guys, keep in mind my initial entry was right here, and I got stopped out, right? Matt, is this Ophir? How do you know my name, bro? Do you know me in real life or something? So here's the 1 minute inverse. Oh, no way. Wait, which Matt are we talking about here? So we're up. Sorry, I can see your name, but I can't see the... No way! Matt from Granada. That is crazy. Wow, bro. Long time no speak. Yeah, of course I remember you, bro. Guys, so we're forming a 1 minute OB here. And then this is a 1 minute fair value gap. So hopefully we'll get the push here. Yeah, of course, Matt. How did you stumble across the stream? That's crazy. Guys, did we hit this by a tick or not? So we missed this high by 1 tick. That is such a small world, bro. That's actually unreal. Bro, I just shot you a text, lol, if you still have the same number, so random, just started a trading channel myself, and somehow this got recommended. No way, bro. That is so cool. What do you trade? Do you trade futures also? Or do you just trade like NQ or QQQ and regular stocks? Oh, I just did get a text from you. I thought that was like some, because I used to go to Hillel, like the Jewish thing on campus, and I thought that that was uh, that is so funny. I thought it was somebody from like some marketing campaign. I just got your text, bro. Yeah, it's my number still. Let's go, bro. That is so crazy. So I trade ICT concepts, and again, this is in a paper account, but I did take this on a funded and a live account. But from down here, I got stopped out for break even. I'm doing it all completely automated with TradingView and API. No way, that's crazy. So I started trading in like 2019, I would say. I like during COVID, and that was like when things started getting big. I was doing a lot of investing. Then I came across ICT concepts, started trading futures. I've been profitable for about 2.5 years, give or take. But I don't use any like, I don't know if you're using coding or something, but everything is ICT. And this is a paper trade, by the way. But Matt, that's good to know that you're trading, bro. I don't think I know anybody else from college that does any type of trading at all. I had an accounting job because that's what that's what I graduated with. Then I did real estate, so I do real estate wholesaling and flipping in Los Angeles. That's like my primary income, and then I do a lot of trading on the side. And then I'm trying to start a trading channel. That's why I started streaming. But that is so crazy, bro. Like, what a small world. So, guys, again, we still have not got a close above this 1 minute IFEG, right? Once this closes above, that should take us up this internal high, and then that should take us up to this internal high here. And then when the 5 minute closes above, this should be this is the PD rate that's holding down price. So once we close above on the 5, we should come back up to balance this 5 minute fair value gap. Matt, I also want to follow you, bro. Let me see if I can. Can you send me a text to your channel? Like, send me a link on text message to your YouTube. I'll subscribe to you. Okay, guys. So still no close above the 1 minute, above the 2 minute. Sorry. You see how the bodies have closed right below this FVG. So until this closes above, we aren't really getting a signal for more bullishness here. Also, guys, we have earnings tonight. So if you look on Earning Whispers, I don't know if you guys follow them on X, but oh, Matt just followed me on X. Here we go. Follow you. If you go on Earning Whispers, I don't know if you guys follow their account, Earning Whispers, sorry. They show you guys what big companies are reporting. So today is the 31st, right? Is today Thursday or Wednesday? I don't even know. Wow, the week flies by. So it's Thursday. We have Apple and Amazon and Intel. I mean, Intel's not as big, but those two companies, typically price action during the day can be a little iffy because of those stocks reporting after hours. So just a heads up. But that doesn't change the fact that I still think this buy model should complete up at minimum up to this internal high. So if we get the 2-minute close here, guys, the close happens in less than a minute. Hopefully we get it here. I don't know if we will, but the 2-minute close right now is what's holding up price. Once we get that, we should get a bigger push. Also, guys, keep in mind we do have the macro coming up at 1310. So this is an algorithmic macro. Once we enter this macro, that should deliver price higher. I mean, it's going to deliver one way or the other, obviously, but it should deliver price to the buy side liquidity because all day shorts have been making money. Yo, Matt, if you're still in the stream, are you living in San Diego still? I'm getting your text up here. Yeah, small world, bro. Small world. Okay, guys, so we're getting that push right now. So if you guys want to take a partial, I would suggest maybe taking one here. And then I would take your secondary partial up here if we get it. This candle doesn't close for another 2 minutes, so... Okay, there's a pretty big push, so we're up 430. Did this just form equal highs here? Okay, so we just formed equal highs. Okay, guys, I'm going to take one off here. Okay, so that should have taken my trade or taken my fill. I just got to reset it because it's a paper account and it's being really stupid. And then the other trade, this one will move to break even right here. Okay, good push so far. Again, guys, I totally expect the secondary one to get stopped for break even here, like with a high degree of certainty. Again, I could be wrong and I could get the long to work, but we're at least going to keep our stop at break even here. Buy side liquidity is up here. So what we're going to do because of earnings today, guys, I'm going to move my second TP to this internal high right here. And again, I don't know what is going on with TradingView. I need to call them to fix it, but it doesn't update my trades until I refresh it. So again, I think this buy side liquidity is going to hit now. And then from there, I could care less what happens. But we could also easily get a reversal right now after hitting this internal high and this buy side liquidity. So if I get stopped out for break even on the secondary one, that's fine. And again, because I have to refresh the page, you might even see this go negative, but it's not going to go negative because the paper trading account needs to be refreshed. So just a forewarning, if you see red here, it's not actually red. We just have to refresh the Leap account. Okay, so far bullish. Hopefully we get buy side first and we don't get stopped for break even on the secondary contract. So bullish reaction so far. I like this wick, but hopefully it holds. So guys, again, another thing to note, I've told you this before, but this 5-minute fair value gap is holding down price right now. We need to see this inverse above to get to this 5-minute liquidity, and then hopefully this 5-minute. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. If not, I'm going to make some good money on this one contract. So it's just a waiting game. Okay, good push so far. So again, if we get stopped out on this, that's totally understandable, totally allowable. It's part of trading, guys. You're not going to win every single time. You're not going to win every single time, and hopefully you can get stopped at break even like this. So let's wait. And all right, so that's a stop out, guys. If you look here, I'm going to update it. Whoops. If I refresh, you see how we got stopped out there, but it doesn't show. So take profit on one contract, break even on the second. Ooh. Wow, and now we're getting a push here. That's okay. Okay, guys, it looks like we're getting the push now after I got stopped, which is fine. Guys, so once this internal high gets hit, I will stop streaming. Just a heads up. And then again, if this 5-minute inverses, I'm not going to take this because it's earnings today, but if this 5-minute inverses, I think we should go up to this internal high right here. Okay, so right on time for the macro. We're getting this 5-minute close above. Again, this should be where the TP hits. The 5-minute candle doesn't close for another 5 minutes, so the entry, I don't know how good it's going to be or how bad it's going to be, but we should at least hit this internal buy side here. Okay, so we didn't quite hit the highs, and that's okay. But if we do get a 5-minute inverse here, guys, you can look for longs up to this unbalanced or unmitigated 5-minute. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to end the stream here. If you guys see this 5-minute inverse, again, I wouldn't take this because of earnings later today, but study the tape as it closes above and see how we deliver to this 5-minute if we do. So yeah, I wish you guys the best. If you haven't subscribed, please do like the video. It helps the algorithm. And if you guys haven't followed me on X, I will just post it one more time here so you can see it. But this is my channel. You guys can follow me there. I post every single day or most days.